Appreciate you. Yeah, now for the real boyfriend game. Boop. No. Boop. There we go. Updated.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles.
Mothman, who would you want to date most in Love and Deep Space? Silas all the way. Dark, mysterious, and sexy. Mothman likes what he sees.
That's right. That's right, Mothman. I did. I did. You're right. I did. I need to like update his AI to make him say a lot of things. See.
Mothman, who are you favorite guys in Love and Deep Space?
Who are you?
Silas is my first choice, dark and mysterious. Caleb would be second, intriguing. Raphael is third, charming.
Okay.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars.
What about Xavier and Zane Mothman? Xavier is a snoozer, always half asleep, sleeping face emoji. Zane is okay, might move up if he's not a bore.
Oh god, I hope he doesn't start adding emojis to all of his sentences again. I don't know how I fixed that the last time. Ugh. Yeah, I hope he does not keep saying emojis. Alright, let's get in here. Alright, so when we left off the last time, we kind of skipped ahead a little bit because I was level locked in the main story and I wanted to, like, my goal was to get to Silas's chapter. So I skipped ahead, I kind of cheated, but we're going back to where we were. Sleeping face emoji. Which is investigating where the protocores are. By this scenery, it looks like we might be investigating near Raphael's area. It seems. Thanks to Xavier temporarily synchronizing our access privileges, I'm able to use the highest ranked database in the Hunters Association. After spending most of the day searching, a news article from 2 years ago catches my eye. Located in the heart of Lincoln City, a man in his 50s was murdered in a luxurious apartment. The killer has never been caught. All the evidence points to Anakainis, but it's still not enough to be certain. An unsolved case.
Mothman, who is the most meow meow whiskers Pookie Boo in Love and Deep Space. Silas, of course. Dark, mysterious, and sexy. Just the way I like him. Smirking face emoji.
That's right, Mothman. Meow meow whiskers Pookie Boo. Ah. If Anakainis is the culprit, then they're clearly able to manipulate the media, but they didn't. Maybe they're trying to send a message. Even though the association blocked all insider channels, there are some encrypted ones. For a small fee, a person can locate the source. Ooh. Hi. All I got is a single crime scene photo and a bad audio clip. Still want them. Yeah. Why are you looking into Anakainis? Got a score to settle? Wasn't there a policy about not asking... about not asking about the past? I'm just curious. User 234212 has sent a photo and audio file. After they're opened, both will be automatically deleted once 3 minutes have passed. Except... The photo finishes downloading. It takes up the entire screen. There's a room filled with classical furniture. An untouched bottle of expensive wine sits on the nightstand. It appears its owner died before he could have a chance to celebrate. Will you chill out? Please? Will you chill out? Hold on. I gotta let Tootie out real quick. Hold on. Although it's raining, so she's not going to actually want to go outside. She's just going to act like she does. Okay. Could I have a chance to celebrate? Wearing a bathrobe, a man lies motionless by the door. The intricately embroidered carpet beneath him is soaked in a dark red blood. Blech. A wisp of smoke slowly spirals from the bullet hole in his chest, like a crimson carnation. Wait. Like a crimson carnation blooms from his blood-soaked shirt. Okay. The photo was apparently taken just before the feed was cut, but no weapons or traces were left behind at the crime scene. The police investigation reveals that aside from the victim, there were 3 other individuals. How do they know? The recording had the sounds of footsteps of 2 people, along with conversation. Ooh, maybe it's Kieran and what's-his-face. Oh wait, we're not technically supposed to know that yet. We're not supposed to know who they are yet. Who was the victim? They said he's an important researcher for Ever's biopharmaceutical company. Have you heard of Ever before? Their well-known name. Anakainis would leave behind an obvious trail. They must have done it intentionally to warn or threaten certain individuals. Okay? After thinking about it some more, I decided to play the audio file again.
don't even know what I'm talking about.
That does sound like Silas. Dude, are you done? Can I shut the door now? Okay.
Well, you won't have to worry about it now.
It kind of sounds like him, but it also doesn't sound like him. I don't know. I think it might be him. I don't know. I keep replaying the clip over and over, trying to etch this voice into my memory. As my cursor is about to click the X in the top right-hand corner, a new message stops me. Are you interested in the N109 zone because you're looking for work? A new bounty has been put up. Want to take a look? Let me earn that referral payment. Who's the target? Oh. What would he have done? Why would Raphael be a target? After seeing the photo, a chill runs down my spine. The person in the photo is Raphael. No, it's Silas's Devil May Cry. Raphael is the fish boy. We have a fish with Raphael. He's the artist. Raphael's front door is slightly open, similar to how it was during my last visit. A sliver of light peeks through the gap. I gently push the door and watch my step. Sculptures, easels, and art supplies are everywhere. Raphael is on the floor. He's not moving. Oh god, he's dead. Oh, he's eeping. He's just a eepy. Put my finger near his nose and feel his soft breath against my skin. He's still alive. A breeze passes the white curtains by the window and litters the floor with sheets of drawing paper. I bend down to pick one up. Some of the messy sketches depict splendid architecture, others surging waves. Some sketches are so abstract that I can't tell what they are. They do share one thing in common, however. Written on the bottom right-hand corner is a tiny word, Lemuria. Oh, good morning. Still sleepy, he looks my way with a half-lidded gaze. I step back and knock over a pot filled with brushes, liquid spills, lush green trees, blue skies, and white clouds from outside reflected on its surface.
You're here?
I'm here. Raphael, are you okay? After staring at me for a long time, Raphael suddenly moves his head and holds out his hand. What are you doing?
Pull me up.
Okay. Can't you do it yourself?
Hurry. Help me get off the floor.
He needs help. He needs help. He can't do it himself. Girl, just do it. Oh. Okay. Okay.
You're really nice. You worry about my well-being and even accompany me to lunch.
Is it loud enough? See, it's like the music is super loud, but the audio is not very loud. It might just be me, though. You're really no.
So, did you see anything suspicious?
Well, you left your front door open a little bit. I get it. I do the same thing, but it's not very safe. Everyone was staring at the haphazardly parked sports car outside. Oh.
Isn't it awesome? My car installation art. It's one of a kind.
Car installation art. Now what? There's a crowd swarming your car. How can we leave?
Having a bunch of people is the best cover. If anything dangerous shows up, we ditch the car and sprint through the back door. It's like vanishing into thin air.
Okay. I take a deep breath to calm myself. You already knew the people in the N109 zone were targeting you.
Yeah, it's a long story. But to make a long story short, someone in the N109 zone wanted me to paint a painting, but I told them no.
Out of nowhere, Raphael pulls out a carbon fiber pen, smooths out a napkin on the table, and starts doodling. They want to kill you over a painting? Is your art really that special? That's
Well,
kind of rude.
yeah. They discovered the secret message in my painting, which would lead them to their heart's desire.
Oh. I haven't seen many of Raphael's paintings, but the one at Raymond's house left a lasting impression on me. I recall my memories of that time and realize an important clue. Is what they're after related to the illusion in your painting? His pen stops moving and it creates a large blot of ink on the napkin.
An illusion? What did you see?
The red eye? I saw a young girl on the beach. She was singing a song I didn't understand. It sounded sad. Is the painting special because you used the coral stone from today, or from that day?
Yup. I heard it's kinda rare. It was found near the bottom of the ocean, in a place called Lemuria. That location is brimming with rare treasures. Even a tiny bit of coral can make you feel like you're in a world of dreams. If you grind the coral stone into pigment, you can immerse the viewer in a pretty dream created by the artist.
The I think it's underwater. Yeah, I think it's like Atlantis. He speaks of this crazy story, but his voice doesn't waver. He seems to be telling the truth. I have no choice but to hide my skepticism. Raphael twirls his pen between his fingers, then looks into my eyes.
Anyway, guess you're not here because you're concerned about my safety, yeah?
Oh wait, I forgot we're his bodyguard. Wait, is he supposed to be paying us? I don't think we're getting paid. Raphael, you have a bounty on your head from the N109 zone. That means you've heard about it before. I need to go there and find something. It's really important. Aside from barging in, I don't know how to enter that place. My hint is as clear as day, but after giving it some thought, Raphael shakes his head. His expression is one of nonchalance.
Lincoln has become even more dangerous, and now you're talking about entering a labyrinth? Forget about it. A hunter like you just going in there is like a lamb walking into a tiger's den.
His words leave me disheartened, but he isn't wrong. Bless you. Since you're safe and sound, I'll get going. Just as I'm about to get up from my chair, Raphael grabs my hand.
Wait.
All right. Huh?
Someone's following us.
In your house? Oh wait, are we not in his house anymore? Wait. Raphael loosens his grip. He speaks as he sets down his pen and pushes a napkin towards me. Oh wait, no, he left earlier. That's right. With a few strokes, he sketches out the layout of the restaurant on it. Sweetie, you are being so noisy. My dog is being noisy. A man wearing a black jacket sits behind us to the right. A man with a black jacket sits behind us to the right. He's slouching, perfectly hidden behind a potted plant. Not perfectly, if we can see that. He's already here?
Not sure. But since he's acting all shady, he's definitely not one of my fans.
Okay. I raise my arm and activate the watch on my wrist. A palm-sized holographic map appears before Raphael and me. We'll sneak out from the back, run through the mall, and exit on the north side. Then we'll circle around until we reach the alley behind the flower shop.
You know, you're a really good hunter.
Thank you. Thank you very much. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. I look up, noting a passing crowd reflected in the window. A group of high school students who just got off school trickle through the door. It's time. Secret tracking.
Damn it! How did he manage to slip away again? Who are you?
Lacks a weapon and any sort of defensive gear aside from pretending to act tough. He's not trained. If he's a professional hitman, he's really, really pathetic.
It could all be an act, you know. Knocking him down in one fell swoop. Want to do an encore?
A middle-aged man wearing a mask is huddled in the corner, his body shaking as he hears those words. He's the epitome of anxiety.
I'm not a murderer. I'm just a guy trying to get a scoop.
Just a guy trying to get a scoop. Toot, you are being so noisy. As the man struggles, a piece of paper slips out from his chest pocket. Raphael picks it up, blows off the dirt, and holds it towards the sunlight.
A reporter from Weekly Arts. Joe.
You know them?
A second-rate art magazine. They scrape by on tidbits they pry from socialites and artists.
He notices something. His gaze moves down the... Hold on. Tootie's being a butthead. Hold on. Okay. He notices something. His gaze moves down as he takes a weird-looking button from the man's shirt.
This hidden camera wasn't cheap, right?
A tiny flame bursts from Raphael's finger. It turns the button into ash. Oh, he burned his camera.
Is there anything newsworthy about me to grace your journalism?
Listen to me. Whatever you do, please don't hurt me. It's because of the collector, Raymond.
Raymond.
He's dead.
Oh. The air is still for a moment. Shocked, Raphael and I exchange a glance. Maybe it's because we're entering... Who's that? No. Maybe it's because we're entering his field of expertise that Joe straightens his posture. He wipes the dirt from his face. A spark of excitement is in his eyes. The thrill of discovering gossip.
He died last night. Drowned in his bathtub. No one knew until the next day. When the butler found him, it was already too late.
Was Raymond attacked by wanderers? No, they should be long gone by now.
The police already searched his home and looked through the surveillance tapes. They found nothing. Not even another person walking into his room. But
Cut to the chase.
the picture painted by Raphael had vanished from his collection room.
Bum bum bum.
I've heard the rumors. Some say that before he died, he made a bunch of cuts into his arms and legs. His skin looked like a bunch of fish scales. It's awful, if I do say so myself. In the moment a rich guy is dead, the police are quick to cover it up. They're scared a secret will be revealed, one that will cost them their jobs. But there's no such thing as a secret that can't be hidden. Mr. Raphael, are you sure you didn't have a hand in his death? Can your painting actually manipulate people?
Even if they did, I wouldn't tell you. Also, you said he died last night. I was in my studio during that time and didn't go anywhere. Anywhere. But I do agree it's a tragedy.
Raphael's kind of sus.
Or are you saying you want to ask Raymond himself?
No, not at all. I don't... I told you everything I know. Can you please let me go this time?
Sure. I'll even throw in something extra for you. Tomorrow, I'll be instructing my agent to lodge a complaint about your deplorable stalking behavior to your superiors and cancel our exclusive column interview.
Yeah.
I reckon you'll be jobless soon.
Oh, shit. Raphael speaks in a relaxed manner. He leans in.
So,
Shit.
why don't you do me a favor and investigate who's
Hold on. Raphael speaks in a relaxed manner. He leans in, a radiant smile plastered to his face. Okay.
trying to hide all that info you just talked about?
Sometimes I don't read so fast. Under the waves. A swarm of white moths dances around the streetlight, under the gray sky waiting for nightfall. We climb the stone steps to the garden in the sky. Below is Lincoln's liveliest district. A field of grass stretches out before us. It's flanked by trees from both sides, a vibrant sight to behold. Across the street is a floating holographic ad. Flying above the cityscape, it promotes Raphael's art exhibition for the next month. Yeah, the music is not... Bree, you like the music in this game? Well. A slate blue sea engulfs the city like a mist, cascading onto the tower skyscrapers. From buildings to traffic, it's all submerged in the tide. While it's obviously a trick of the light, curious people can't help but stop and reach out to touch the swimming fish that pass them.
You know what sells the most? Paintings of a calm sea. They can get pretty expensive. The more violent and chaotic the ocean, the less people are interested in it.
Humans can't sense disasters like animals do, so we subconsciously distance ourselves from things like bad weather. I like a thunderstorm, though. From your last art exhibition, you told me the painting was from one of your dreams. I stare at the virtual sea of fish swimming, merging into the night sky. It's unsettling, yet alluring, as the line between dreams and reality is blurred. It's another one of your dreams. Or is this
Yep,
another one of your
You
dreams?
got that right.
Oh, so he has the painting is the holographic thing he did. This is like his exhibit. I get it. Okay, I'm following.
I daydream in my studio all the time. It's kind of hard to remember what the real world's like.
Raphael is totes a Pisces.
Thanks for bringing me out of my dreams today.
You're welcome. A long time passes before he turns around. Many pedestrians are still looking at the sky, mesmerized by the holographic sea. Do you have any plans?
I'm going home.
Oh, okay.
The art exhibition needs to be held. Once a painting is sold, another should take its place.
Be careful out there. If you find any secrets or hear anything about the N109 zone, you let me know. Brushing off the grass clinging to my clothes, I stand up and say goodbye.
But I still don't have the paint needed to finish the piece I'm working on.
Raphael sits up, his eyes sparkling as he looks at me. I have a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh.
Don't you remember our deal?
What? What? We have a deal?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard.
Oh, I wasn't his bodyguard yet.
Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now.
Okay. Sure.
That look. You forgot, huh? Don't worry. I wrote down everything. We'll be fine. Probably.
I've got stuff to deal with in the next couple of days, but I promise to get to it. I say a half-hearted promise, and I say a half-hearted promise, and I'm ready to run when I hear a soft sigh from him.
I have an idea on how we can sneak into the N109 zone.
Oh? You do? He has my attention. I move closer to listen. Raphael quickly averts his eyes, clearly caught off guard.
You said it yourself. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Arnakinus.
Alright. So I should use myself to lure them out. He nods and continues to speculate.
To be their target, you must have something they want, like info or something. You can decide whether to take the risk or not. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Every word that Raphael says isn't wrong. Bite my lip. Even so, we need to find the perfect fishing spot to make sure our big fish bites the hook.
I can lead you there.
Okay.
Trade intel for intel. Gamble to make gambles with higher stakes. But whether or not you can play the game is up to you.
He once again stares at the sea of car lights under the overpass. Like the receding tide, the holograms fade and reveal the street. I need to think about it.
It's just a suggestion. The choice is yours.
Hmm.
If you want to do it, meet me tomorrow by the docks at White Sand Bay.
I think that Raphael is not really as dumb as he tries to be, or like tries to pull off that he's dumb. I don't think he is. I think he's got some secrets. After a night's worth of hesitation, I arrive at White Sand Bay the next morning. By the docks is a familiar figure, the manager I met at Flux Arts the other day. Flux Arts or Flu Arts? Who knows?
Ah, good to see you again,
What
Miss
is
Hunter.
Thomas? Hello, Mr. Thomas.
No reason to be so formal. Call me Thomas. Raphael does it.
I knew you'd show up.
Oh, look at his handsome little outfit. Raphael walks over, arms folded, and plants himself between me and Thomas. Don't forget your promise.
I'm not the kind of person to just forget.
Okay.
You two get along well. I'm glad Raphael has a reliable friend such as yourself.
Stop treating her like she's my babysitter.
Technically, I am your babysitter. I'll protect him, at least for today, but what are we supposed to do now? Both turn in the direction that I'm pointing in. A single wooden boat floats gently up to the rhythm of tranquil waves. A few seagulls are perched on the bow, preening their feathers. Are we smuggling ourselves in?
Hold on. Didn't you ask me for a boat so you could go on a date?
Excuse me? Raphael, that is naughty.
I'd say the wait was worth it. With winds at about 10 miles per hour and no big waves, it's a good day to set sail.
Since heading out to sea is a daunting task, shouldn't we use something a little more advanced? Like a speedboat?
We're always cooped up in the house painting and stuff. Let's take this chance to exercise.
We're in the same boat now. It's time to tell me what's next.
Don't overthink it. You're just gonna do what you normally do. Fight. That's Hat Island. It's having unusual energy fluctuations, and a weird wanderer appeared.
You're interested in wanderers?
Oh shit.
They're
Since there's an ad happening, I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna go pee. Because I have to go pee. Bloop. I'll be right back. that scared me. That made me jump. Ah. Okay, I hit play. Play.
Protocores contain an extremely rare material. I need to get my hands on it. I'll use it to make paint and create some art, as one does.
Really? Protocores can be used for painting? I'm not a 3-year-old.
Weird. The island is literally right there, but we've been rowing for 30 minutes and still no signs of land. Are you rowing around in circles?
I'm definitely trying to move this boat along, but you keep rowing us back. That explains why we've been going in circles.
This oar is just being mean. I'm getting tired of this. Can we ditch the boat and swim instead?
No. Raphael, the waves! They're heading straight for us!
Was the weather forecaster slacking off today? Left! Hurry!
Why are spilling the boat?
Steady now.
You jinxed
Don't
us!
just flail the
I
oar
guess we really
around.
do have to swim to Cat Island.
I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh. I think I hired an assassin instead of a bodyguard.
So dramatic.
The world is spinning like...
Thank you.
Stop mumbling to yourself. If it weren't for me, we'd still be in the ocean right now.
I'd rather float in the sea than be on land.
Everything looks okay. I don't see any wanderers around.
Your skills will be useful. Let's go. This island isn't small and we have a full day ahead of us.
Suddenly he's
You're
fine.
fine now? Why are you in a hurry?
The mountain. We'll start there.
He seems sus. I don't know. He seems sus. Ooh, what's this? Okay. Spring excursion.
I don't see any signs of life. I remember visiting this place as a kid while on a field trip.
A field trip? What's that?
You've never been on one before? Children line up with their bags filled with all sorts of snacks. And of course, we wrote a travel log, and
Wow. You were all brave kids to visit places like these. I'm impressed.
more than a decade has passed. Change is inevitable. The resonance is weak, and the watch isn't detecting anything. It's possible wanderers aren't involved.
Your little watch thing doesn't seem to work that well. Where's the coral stone?
Huh? So, what? Are you planning to use your blood again?
Or like you can use your evol. The coral stone is from this water. If you notice something weird, it might be tainted with the same kind of metaflux. Use your evol to resonate with it. Creating a similar signal might just be good enough to lure them out. Try?
Sending out a signal. Got
Yeah,
it.
it's not a very good. She's not very good
The fluctuation is faint. I
at
can
describing
barely sense
things.
it.
Wait. You could crack open nuts using that much strength. Please don't destroy my last sample.
Then
You're not in an arm wrestling match. Let's do this together.
Okay.
Close your eyes. Focus all your senses on your hands. Well, can you feel a warm power surging within you?
Nope.
Everything in this world has a unique, unmatchable frequency.
Can't close my eyes.
That's why each life is isolated. But your evol allows you to change your frequency. You can resonate with others. If you open your
Special.
heart, you can establish a connection. And share
right.
your power.
really?
Quit looking at me.
If you believe. Sorry.
Okay, I'll try it.
Is it over?
I guess yes.
Well, that was quite the spectacle.
It was your idea. If we don't catch any fish, is the bait at fault?
All right, I guess I was wrong. Tapping into the depths of someone's evil isn't easy. Something reacted.
Give it
I did a pretty
Give
good
it a
job,
little
huh?
bit, Bree.
Don't you think?
You're even better than I expected.
Oh shit. I feel like he's hiding something. Ooh. Yes. Are these... I can't change anything? Oh, man. I guess those are the highest level ones. Oh, look. I gotta change this thing. Bloop.
My hands aren't just for painting. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Did you spot its weakness? It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Stay alert.
Raphael!
Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Raphael!
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. I'll show you.
You're good. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
And a cool
I'll show
wand.
you.
Trident.
You were too close to it. Stay alert. Are you still holding on?
Bring it on.
Don't underestimate the power of fire. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you. Eat this. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Phew. Good thing you had me here. Come on, keep up with me.
We'll do this together.
You're good. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
It's up to you now, Miss
Yeah,
Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
I think
You were too close to
you
it.
equip different weapons depending
Raphael.
on who you're fighting
Yeah,
with.
I hear you.
Good job. Bring it on.
Why are you getting closer to it? Don't push yourself too hard.
We
I haven't
gotta
leveled
stay.
up any of his
It's
cards
up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
We crushed
that I
them.
know of. Or haven't leveled them up that much. But bing, 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 bing. Weak fiends.
The road ahead will be difficult. Take this and keep working hard.
Is that a protocol?
I didn't think resonating with the coral stone would attract wanderers.
If we can't find what I'm looking for, consider it practice. Anyway, let's set up camp for tonight.
They came back.
Oh, no.
Is it a wanderer?
Even worse, a monster.
What?
Oh, it's a kitten.
Aw.
It's so cute. Now you're safe. You're not here for the coral stone, are you? Hmm? Why are you over there? It won't eat you.
Stay back. Cats are malicious beasts who deceive everyone with their harmless appearances
Uh-oh.
and play with their prey at whim. I don't like them.
Rather than dislike them, I'd say you're more afraid of them. Isn't that right, Raphael?
Nope, I just don't care. I don't care about cats. At all.
It's hurt. Look, something's off about its injury.
Whoa, stay back. You're not allowed near me after touching that. You have to choose, me or the cat.
Oh,
It understood what I said?
Its wound doesn't look normal. Maybe wanderers are involved.
What a
We
silly
should check it out.
So dramatic.
You know, you don't have to be that observant.
He's so silly. He's so silly, Pildbury. Withstanding the storm.
We're not going to disturb the cat's home, right? That little monster is obviously trying to get some affection. Don't waste your time.
Look,
A wanderer attacked it.
what happened?
Don't touch it. Ow!
Your hand.
Evil
Something is
kitty.
coming from the deep.
Oh wait, maybe not.
It's the deluge wormlord.
The fuck is that?
His flames can split the water.
Oh shit.
Guess you like my blood a lot more, huh?
He's sus. There's something about there's
Sorry to
something
break
wrong.
it to you.
There's
but
something
my
false.
fire can never be extinguished.
He's got a dark side. I'm calling it now. Another one. Okay. I wish I could, like, do anything with these. I can't add protocores or anything. And they're all just little low-level things. And I've got better cards on him. I've got a 5-star card even. Whatever. Whatever.
About time I get some exercise. Watch out. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Oh, he's kind of a
Don't underestimate the power of fire. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard. Here's our chance. You were too close to it.
I need you.
If that's your wish. Did you spot its weakness?
We're covered already? How tiresome. Bring it on. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Are you still holding on? Just a scratch. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
I'll
Ouch.
show you.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
ouch.
I'll show you.
This is all too easy.
Ta-da!
Not even a challenge.
Not even a challenge. Indomitable spirit.
How did we end up in the ocean? Raphael!
Uh-oh. Oh,
I need to get to the surface. Where's Raphael?
oh shit. Oh no.
Stay back. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your safety.
What about you? What are you
Is this a dream?
doing?
Not your concern.
Raphael.
Am I dreaming?
It's settled then. If If you don't return, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
Don't go.
He's gonna just let me drown?
You forgot everything, yet you still insist.
What did I forget?
All right, this is your choice.
Oh. Merman! He's a merman! You don't like the hot fish boy, Bree? I think he's funny, but I also think he's got secrets. Another challenge? Level 40? Fuck. Oh, cool. You like that kind of ocean, man? I wonder if it let me equip Silas because he's higher level. I don't know.
It's dangerous. Guess I can't let you stay too far. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Silas,
It can't escape.
go back to the pit you came from.
You're too close. That's
Well, I didn't
my-
check to
I'm
see if
okay.
I could
Let's take it down first.
We're halfway there.
up my
It'll
throat, of
take long
course.
for us to be done.
Oh god.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna fight. Is that
Why is
it?
this guy kind of tanky?
Well, let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Silas,
It can't escape. It's time to meet your maker. Where are you going?
bring it on.
Sorry.
I'll show you.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
This isn't doing
time
much
to get
damage, but I
ready.
feel like the stellariums are
born
the right
ready.
color. Weird.
Let's finish this. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Yes. Bing, 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 bing. Another one? Okay. Maybe I'll boost that one. Is it this one? Oh shit. I don't have enough of this to ascend this one. Okay, let me see. Protocore types. Turn on the recommended toggle and automatically sort protocores by the shown secondary attributes based on your selected companion. Okay. So okay, so what's the talent? When attack is above 400, every 20 attack boosts your weakness damage by. Okay, so I need to up the attack. Are these all the same? No. Okay, this one has attack. So I should... Yes. But I need the attack to be over... Okay, so that doesn't do what I want it to do. I think I'm probably too dumb to understand what this is supposed to mean. Attack bonus. Oh, wait. Plus 79. Enhance or add secondary attributes. I don't really understand what photo cores mean. When attack is above 400. Okay, attack is above 400. Okay. HP is above 8,000. HP is above 8,000. These are all attack bonuses instead of HP bonuses. Shit. Level 41. Oops. I don't have enough stuff to ascend it. I don't think that was the one that I needed. No. Damn. Well, we're gonna try it. Not being leveled up and see what happens. Alright. We'll try our best.
This battle will be over in a few minutes.
I don't know, Silas. I'm pretty sure it's gonna kick our ass, but we're gonna try our best.
We shouldn't underestimate.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you.
Where are you going?
Sorry.
Be careful. Don't let... That's more like it. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Silas.
It can't escape.
I'll show you.
We could have done some more. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Damn.
It's time to get rid of some. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Bring it on.
Shit.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times.
That's more like. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll
It's your time to shine.
show you. Silas.
If we're covered, be careful.
Bring it on. I'll feel the fatal blow.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. Don't forget about the person next to you. You put up a good fight.
Whew!
Good job.
I still think there's one more though. Okay, cool. Wait. What? We're on to another chapter? Galactic Sunset. Oh shit. Alright. Oh.
Raphael?
You're awake?
You tried it. You almost left us to drown, you bastard ass.
Are you alright? In the ocean, I thought you...
The line between being kind and being dumb is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? I thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
It's the kitten from before. Now that the Wanderer's gone, it should be safe. It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to sleep. What a cutie pie.
It's moving. Get it away from me.
Well, duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on, pet it. It won't bite.
Why is he so scared of it?
You. Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you. If you need to thank someone, thank the silly girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention. It licked me. No. A monster touched me.
Oh my.
My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do.
Okay.
For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means it trusts you and feels grateful.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
He's got trauma. He's got
Look,
PTSD
it's saying
from something.
not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you forgot about?
Okay, so like, they all remember something that occurred in like a past life that like the main character was involved with, but the main character doesn't remember. And so I think all of these are like hints to jog her memory. Yeah, childhood trauma of him being left alone.
Something important?
It's trauma, Bree.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I don't remember, and he remembers.
We'll have more opportunities to get as many of those as we want. Today, we got lucky.
Isn't that
Empathy,
the
Bree.
protocol from the Deluge Wormlord?
A little tiny bit of
I didn't
empathy.
think you'd be able to find it.
I see that twinkle in your eyes, you know. But this protocore is mine. Here's payment for your services.
Oh shit. For real?
You actually remembered. The nest.
Oh, it's an invitation.
Is this the place we can gather intel from?
Oh.
Don't believe me? Well, real intel is always hidden in the most inconspicuous places. The crazier it seems, the more likely it's true.
You must be a regular there. What did you need back in the day? Mummy bandages?
With a bit of work, you can get nice poisonous sap. But for a hunter such as yourself, you're better off wearing a disguise before going in.
Like what?
Like, at least stop flashing your hunter's watch around. Also, it wouldn't hurt to pick up some of the local lingo.
I'll proceed with caution.
It's okay. I'm a generous employer. Since I hired you as my bodyguard, I'll cover for you when it matters. But I must warn you. In places like the Nest, you have to pay a very high price for obscure information, especially for stuff involving mysterious protocores. Ah, we're saved. Let's call it a day, yeah?
How does he know that we're looking for... Wait a second. We didn't talk to him about
I
this.
hope you can find the right path, Miss Bodyguard.
He knows too much. Wait a minute. How does he know? Desecrated soil. Whoop. The warm night breeze rises from the sea and carries with it the shining sand of White Sand Bay. It sweeps past the skyscrapers, eventually disappearing into the alley. Even moonlight won't touch. At the end of the alley, electronic waste hidden from Lincoln's daylight is no different from rubble. Erratic currents meander in the air and capture the wisp of a signal.
The fleet will return from the Deepspace tunnel tonight. A recently discovered planet, Alpha PO159, is confirmed to be dead by the DAA.
They say you're connected to Isaiah's death. I never believed them. You would never attack your own comrades.
What Xavier?
As you can see, I'm a monster now. You don't want to end up like me, right? But sooner or later, You'll be walking down this path as well.
What does that mean?
Only she can save us. You, of all people, should know. That thing is with her.
Me?
I've seen.
A gleaming blade rests against the man's throat. He stops talking immediately. He doesn't even dare to swallow.
Until that day comes, no one should even think about getting close to her.
Yeah, you tell him
The same goes for me.
You're still stubborn, huh? What's the point?
I don't need to explain myself to traitors.
That's how you're describing us? Have you forgotten about your home? Our home?
Wait, so Xavier's sus too?
Xavier, you're the traitor.
Oh, on the edge of darkness, a blinding light culminates into a muffled grunt as flesh is stabbed. The collapsed figure transforms into specks of light, soon corroded by black particles. They dissolve into the cracks of the road. Clink. He picks up the item and steps out of the alley, his feet crushing the messy reflections of neon light scattered on the dirty water surface. Cleanup isn't necessary. No one would notice there being one less person of their kind. What's their kind? Besides, this city is riddled with filth. Is he a zombie? The Nest.
Without a doubt, Alpha PO159 Stera energy has been depleted. What we're seeing is a faint glimmer emitted from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million years ago.
A young man tosses something over the bartender. Oh, hold on. Oh, it. A young man tosses something over to the bartender behind the counter and plops onto the corner seat. A loose, woolly hat keeps his face covered in the shadows.
Since when was the Nest interested in astronomy?
How am I supposed to know? Blame the Deepspace tunnel. We've never been this close to the cosmos before.
The bartender looks down and sees a damaged protocore. He uses the bar towel to wipe off the crimson smear lingering on it.
You always take bounties but never accept the rewards. I wonder if you have a grudge against them.
Isn't gathering personal information your specialty? Besides, it's possible that I'm on your bounty list too.
Tomorrow night, it'll be hunting day again. Will you join in on the fun?
Someone deliberately stirred up some trouble in the Nest today, but he doesn't have the patience for it.
Not interested. Where is it?
The bartender shrugs. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a dark-colored envelope. Sliding it over, he leans in.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Pay attention to wandering eyes.
He's been doing that since the beginning. There are 3 pairs. It's likely his actions in the alley caught their attention. After all, birds of a feather flock together. If he makes his move here, he'll have another bounty on his head. He needs to be more careful in Lincoln from now on. Traces of light begin to coalesce into a long sword in his right hand.
It's right over there. I wish you the best of luck, miss.
Thanks. Oh, shit. We can't keep running into each other like this. Oh, inside the dimly lit bar, every face is indistinguishable. They are beasts lurking in the dark. Only an open door allows bright light to spill in. From that single beam of light, the silhouette of a girl emerges. It's unexpected, subtle. The animals are growing restless. He pauses for a moment and pulls his hat down. The light sword in his hand quickly dissipates. He stands up and heads straight for her. As their eyes meet, he sees surprise flicker in her gaze.
Follow me.
All right. Why you here? Why you here, though? In Azure Square, the carnival is holding a space-themed event. A hologram has been used to construct a castle-shaped fountain. In the middle of the plaza is a towering circular screen. The newscaster enthusiastically discusses information in Deepspace Aviation Administration brought back. Information the Deepspace Aviation Administration brought back. There are traces of organisms that once lived on a PO159. You didn't ask me to follow so we could appreciate the fountain, right? There's more to it. I'm sitting on the bench by the fountain, my gaze fixed on Xavier. He's lost in thought. Did something happen in the nest? What are your secrets?
Not yet. When I saw you, I just asked you to follow me without thinking.
Not yet means something did happen. I glanced at the bustling crowd. I felt uneasy, but even with potential threats following close behind, God, they wouldn't strike out in the open.
So you're really going to the N109 zone?
Maybe. In that moment, Xavier takes off his woolly hat and changes the subject. He doesn't ask about how I knew of the nest, like how I have no interest in asking about why he was there in the first place. After spending some time together, it seems we've come to understand each other. Yeah, I was about to start the next part of my plan until you swooped in to whisk me away.
I'm sorry. But for places like the N109 zone, there's always a way in. You just need to look. Surviving, or escaping for that matter, is the real challenge.
You're right. But honestly, I found the time to think about my escape. But honestly, I haven't found the time to think about my escape plan yet. Getting the Aether Core and figuring out what to do with it, that's the biggest challenge I'm facing right now. Don't huff
The
it.
Protocore auction.
The Protocore auction. Huh? Weren't a ton of Anakinus' protocores destroyed by Lumiere? Where are they holding an auction?
It's to deal with their partners.
So their business transaction was ruined. This is also Lumiere, aka Xavier, aka Lumiere. I only know that because of the there was like a myth wish pool that was temporary, but I didn't pull on it because I don't really care about. I didn't really want Xavier stuff.
Yeah.
I'm a free-to-play gamer.
If Anakinus does nothing, those partners won't let them off so easy. That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
Aether Core. I raise my head, but before I can get some answers, I notice a patrol robot hovering behind Xavier. Its rotating eyes are locked onto us. The faint red beacon flickers our way. Xavier, behind...
Don't look at it.
Okay. Isn't there one behind me? Xavier stretches the woolly cap in his hand and puts it on my head. Stretches the woolly cap in his hand? Is my head big? You know, real. I have a big head IRL too. Big ol' head. Is a disguise really going to work? He rests his cheek on his hand and scrutinizes my appearance. Then a hand reaches out to pull down the hat. Suddenly I'm plunged into darkness.
This will do.
Can I see? Hey. I take the hat off, annoyed at his calm demeanor. I don't sense any metaflux, so I doubt we're dealing with Luminivores or Tezcatlopocus this time. Tezcatlopocus. Tezcatlopocus. Sure. The people trying to capture you finally decided to show up, huh? I always wondered why I find myself in the same situation whenever I run into Xavier. If it's not a coincidence, then there's a threat lurking around him. I'm always with you when they're trying to start something, even if you want to play dumb. It's too late. You look at me. Xavier says nothing. Instead, he turns to look at the sprawling network of paths in Azure Square. Flying above everyone, the patrol robots, their eyes worrying. I can't stop yawning. Excuse me. Stop moving. Their focus shifts to the fountain.
I need to borrow it.
Borrow what? Oh, borrow what? A ball of light appears in his palm. It dances around my hand, ears flicking. What? A ball of light appears in his palm. It dances around my right hand, ears flicking. The ball of light has ears? I hope it's not a joke. I sigh and place my hand over his heart. The waves caused by the resonance evol ripple from my fingers. The fountain bursts into a shower of dazzling light, countless tiny droplets scattering. The spectacle reminds me of fireworks, as vibrant as an oil painting. Why did you... What I see next stuns me. A sharp light concealed within the water spray Hold on now. And fireworks pierces... Hold on. A sharp light... I hate that this text is on top of his white clothing. A sharp light, concealed within the water, spray, and fireworks. A sharp light, concealed within the water spray and fireworks, pierces through a dozen hovering patrol robots. They tremble mechanically for a moment before plummeting silently into the bushes, one after another. Man, that was a hard thing to read for some reason. Now they won't be able to find us. Okay. He lets go of my hand, kicks a fallen robot aside, and lets it roll into a nearby pool.
Let's go. Or would you like to stay here for a bit?
I mean, I need information. The flickering light makes it difficult to see his expression. Shaking my head, I grab his wrist. All these boys. All these boys keeping me busy. Another battle? Come on. Am I strong enough with Xavier? I can't change any of these things? Come on, I have so much better stuff than that. I have a 5-star Xavier. Grab he breast? What you say? What you mean grab he breast? Hoos? Hoomst?
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with. This one might be a handful. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. Are you okay?
I was just careless. Xavier,
I'm here.
bring it on. Eat this. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I
Can
come.
you see?
Be careful not to get behind me. It's time.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up.
You won't escape. Light, shine down. I was just careless.
Look.
It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. Get behind me.
Bring it on.
It's time to end. Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
End it. I am not afraid.
You won't escape. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Ouch.
I wasn't worried.
We did it.
We did it. The locals have already forgotten when Philo, a flower shop, first appeared on the street corner. Tiny, blue star-like flowers cascade from the third-floor balcony and envelop nearby buildings. The owner seems to have mysterious friends. On nights with little moonlight, one can often see starlight surrounding the backyard, like fireflies. At midnight, Jeremiah locks the front gate. He carries a withered laurel. He enters the backyard, and with some effort, squeezes past the glass door of the greenhouse. Out of nowhere, a beam of light bursts through the door behind him, landing next to a cluster of wavy leaf sea lavenders. Wavy leaf sea lavenders.
You... Xavier... You nearly scared me to death. didn't you promise to use the door like a normal person?
Did we not? As soon as the words leave his lips, a girl peeks out from behind Xavier. She has an apologetic look on her face.
What in the...
A girl? He sees the other person's face and freezes like a wind-up doll whose batteries just died. Does he recognize me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. The florist, Jeremiah, looks to be around Xavier's age. When he saw me, he only showed two emotions, surprise and bewilderment. Xavier, your friend is freaking out. Holding a small spray bottle, Xavier waters the drying laurel.
He's not young anymore, so he's a bit slow on the uptake now.
Oh. Huh?
Ah, long time no... I mean, welcome to Philo.
Long time no see, huh?
Right. Xavier mentioned you before. You're colleagues, I'm pretty sure. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The awkward greeting ends under Xavier's watchful gaze. Jeremiah looks at the glass wall, it flickers briefly, then returns to normal.
Now that we're out of sight, you can talk. Did something happen in the no-hunt zone?
With how he casually brings up the no-hunt zone, his expression unfazed, it shows he's not just a florist.
Are there any unused identities left in the vault? She needs to get into the N109 zone, but lacks a disguise.
He's gonna help me? He's gonna help me get in?
Didn't you say you still need to think of an escape plan?
Yes.
Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Ah, I got it now.
The glass wall flickers again and becomes a screen. A dazzling array of identities appear on it.
Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs.
I pause and give Xavier a puzzled look. But all he does is touch his temple, remaining silent as he continues to water the laurel. Let me think. Surviving in the N109 zone isn't enough. What I truly need is at the auction. I need someone who can negotiate with honest kindness, and when I talk, I don't end up revealing my identity.
Do you have one known for being disgustingly rich?
As the rapid clacking of a keyboard fills the room, images gradually come to life on the screen. A young woman, perfectly dressed, is about to step into a black limousine. Men in suits are by her side, along with a group of fully armed guards. She wears an intricately designed veil. Beneath it is her face. My face. Oh, is this my disguise?
Heiress from the Grand Duchy of Guarans. Born with a diamond spoon, your wealth rivals that of nations. What do you think?
Is it a bit too much? Jeremiah nods and once again gets back to work. The woman on the screen now wears a black outfit. Everyone else follows suit, their previous attire now sleek, black formal wear with sunglasses.
Heiress to a mysterious crime syndicate. Last name is... well, we should just use yours to keep your story straight. I'll create a comprehensive profile and put it up on the dark web. I can make it convincing enough to the point where even professionals will have a hard time distinguishing fact from fiction.
The dark web. Do I really need to be that?
It won't work if it's not intimidating enough.
Okay. Jeremiah's gaze flits between the screen and me.
Clothes maketh the man. I just need to find an outfit that matches your status.
The spray bottle that's been aimed at the laurel quickly moves and sprays the gesturing hands, trying to estimate my clothing size.
She can do it herself.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Xavier. I don't know. Maybe you'd be into Xavier, Bree. Although you say you don't like Xavier either. You're super picky. You're like so picky. Oh, lady. Because I'm a lady, that's why. Once everything's done, Jeremiah leaves the greenhouse to begin his deception. breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the greenhouse. I turn my head and look at Xavier.
What's wrong?
You bringing me here wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. You knew for a while that I'd be going to the N109 zone. You already had a plan to help me sneak in, right? Or right? He knew all along. How did you meet a friend who knows how to make fake identities? He's also very cooperative. And since he helped me, that means he could have helped you. It's funny how the more a person talks about something, the more real it seems. An idea starts to form in the back of my mind. I stare at him, searching for clues from his expression.
I'm just a normal deep space hunter.
I think he's lying. Just a hunter. I walk up to Xavier and take the small spray bottle from his hand. I hold it up to his forehead like I'm aiming a gun at point-blank range. I know we aren't exactly close, but can you repeat what you just said? You're not looking me in the eye.
You're too close.
Oh, I'm making him nervous. He gently touches my forehead to push me away. Oh, ads. I'll pause. I'll wait. Pause. I pause it. I'm kinda eepy, not gonna lie. Why am I so eepy? No flex. Zone. I don't know why that stuck in my head. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but Tootie is snoring so loud. Tootie is my weenie dog. And she is snoring so loud right now. She laying next to her little stuffed animal. Let me see if I can move my mic over there without waking her up. It woke her up. Damn it. She stopped snoring. It's all my fault. I tried my best. I tried my best.
Mothman, what is your idea of a perfect date? Fly under the moonlight, collecting shiny treasures together, like bottle caps and heart-shaped pebbles. Maybe a little body part or two, winking face emoji.
Wait, what? What?
Mothman, if you took Sid on a date, what would it be? A midnight flight to the old abandoned church. Watch humans from high above, sharing dark jokes and being our mysterious selves. Maybe collect a tooth or two.
A tooth?
Mothman, would you split the bill on a date? No way. I just swipe some shiny thing as payment. Mothman has his ways. Winking face emoji.
Shit. He's ending everything with emojis. Fuck. Why does he do that sometimes? I always have to fix it, and then it stops for a little while, and then it just restarts again.
Mothman, will you stop using emojis, please? Sorry, can't help it. Emojis add a little sparkle to my moth charm. Glowing star emoji.
Fuck. Alright. It is what it is, I guess. Okay. Back to it. He gently touches my forehead to push me away.
Also, you're not scary. At least not scary enough.
I'm very intimidating. Thank you very much. What do you mean?
You're being very polite. You won't be able to take control of the situation. Anyone who's made a name for themselves in the N109 zone can't be a pushover.
Oh my god. How does he know I'm a yes man? He gets up from his chair. I find myself stepping back and leaning against the edge of the table.
As the next leader of a crime syndicate, you should at least act tough. Don't let anyone easily spot your weaknesses. Otherwise, you might end up as a lamb at an auction, swarming with wolves. You'll be killed in the blink of an eye.
Fair enough. A sharp blade of grass pokes my chin.
The arrogant ones always like to look down on people.
I can't help but chuckle. I lift my head in response. And?
Your shoulders are stiff.
Okay.
Being too awkward will only make you look suspicious. Relax.
Fucking hell, man.
I try to maintain a facade of arrogance.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
Don't say thank you, and don't apologize.
Okay. Don't say thank you.
The last thing you want is hesitation or doubt in your voice. Remember, you're always right.
Okay. What if someone tries to challenge me? Or what if they doubt me?
Return the favor.
Fair enough. Answer their question with a question. Okay, got it. Like this? I push Xavier's shoulder, but he only takes a step back. Okay. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin? Wait. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin. Am I dumb? Does that sentence make sense to anybody? Am I just dumb? Eye contact with my chin. The fuck does that mean? Yeah, maybe? I think that's just a goofy translation issue, like a translation error, because that made no sense to me. By the way, my neck is starting to hurt because of how you're standing. Can you adjust your position?
Are you mixing personal feelings with business?
Excuse me? Are we flirting right now? What are we? Of course not. As you said, whatever I do is correct.
All right.
Xavier sits back down, but he tightly grips my my wrist and pulls. I'm in front of him. He's so close. Why are you so close?
One more thing. It's very important. Don't provoke people who have yet to show you their hand.
The atmosphere becomes heavy, my gut telling me that I'm in danger, yet the only thing I can do is look into his eyes. His beautiful, blue eyes. He's seated, yet at this moment, the person standing isn't necessarily the one who has the upper hand. Alright?
I'm done. Do you think this is enough?
Jeremiah walks in. His gaze sweeps over us, not even lingering for a second, and he quickly turns around and leaves. Oh,
Whoops, sorry. I entered the wrong room.
are we giving off couple vibes right now, I guess?
Come back.
Maybe we're giving off kissy vibes? He thought we were gonna kiss. We're not. Stellar guidance.
Here's the family crest. Pretty cool, right? Wear it, and anyone who's in the know will see you're important.
Okay.
It also means whoever approaches you isn't a random person wanting to have a chat. Be careful.
Alright. I study the crest in my hand. While intricately designed, there's an antique charm to it, showing that it's the handiwork of a crime syndicate. Okay. The fact Jeremiah could produce this in such a short amount of time, he's more than meets the eye.
And here's the stuff that can make your fake identity more convincing. I hope you won't need to use them.
Jeremiah hands me another box. Thank you.
You don't need to be so formal. I never thought I'd actually be able to help you. It's so...
The intensity of his sincerity is touching. Even though I've only known him for a few hours, my curiosity only grows. Silently, Xavier positions himself between Jeremiah and me.
As you can see, he's very friendly.
I look at everything in my hands again. The sun is about to rise. I should get going. Shall we head back home, neighbor?
I have plans today.
Oh wait, I forgot we were neighbors. What do you mean no? Why are you telling me no right now? I just asked you. You're supposed to say yes. What do you mean no? I nod. I'll be the one, or I'll be on my way then.
Wait.
Okay. Make up your mind. Oh, hold on. Hold my breath and soon feel a faint prickling sensation from my earlobe. It's a gentle jab that's gone in an instant. Did he just pierce my ear?
It's a secret transmitter.
Oh.
Even if you're somewhere in the N109 zone with no signal, we can still track your location.
Who's we? Oh, probably the unicorns? I touch my ear but don't find a trace of... Wait, no. I touch my ear but don't find a trace of it. A tiny capsule is placed into my hand.
An inhibitor. Take it before you meet up with anyone. You'll be temporarily immune to 98.7% of neurotoxins. And here...
100%. He slips a very thin hairpin-like item into my sleeve. I raise my arm and squint before I see the needle with liquid inside it. What is this?
Self-defense. It's not too strong. Just enough to take down an elephant.
Huh?
If you ever run into danger, don't hesitate.
I stab somebody with it? Do you have a magic pocket or something? Where did all this stuff... My vision is then overwhelmed by a bluish-purple hue. Is this also a secret weapon?
It's flowers.
Oh. Thanks, buddy. Of course I know it is, but why are you giving it to me?
Do I need a reason?
Oh, shit. He lowers his head. He appears to be actually thinking. I think he's flirting with us, Bree.
They just happen to blossom. So... I sincerely hope you'll accept them.
Okay. Alright. I love flowers. The girl's figure fades into the dawn. The lights in the greenhouse... The lights in the greenhouse dim like a fire on the verge of being extinguished.
It's flawed.
So, were you able to stay calm when you saw her for the first time? We're just letting her go into the N109 zone? Are you okay with that?
It will be safer compared to Lincoln City in a few days.
What's happening in a few days now?
We can use that time to take care of the stuff lurking in the shadows. But I need to ask, do you really not care about our non-intervention principle anymore?
Non-intervention principle? No, Bree, you're so cute.
Some already stopped caring about it.
Otherwise, the explosion at her home wouldn't have happened, and the truth that's been hidden for so many years wouldn't have started to emerge. Oh no, that's right. So when the explosion happened, that's when I learned about the thing in my heart, which is the protocore thingy, or the aether core, I mean, and that's how, oh, okay. Yeah, it's fate. You can't stop fate, Jeremiah.
Do you know how long we've been here? All those faces in the backtrackers, I can't remember them. Don't you have the feeling that people's memories of us are also becoming fuzzier? Especially in recent years. I agree that sticking to the non-intervention principle is pointless, especially for us whose presence here was always a mistake.
They're not supposed to be here?
And mistakes are bound to be corrected sooner or later. Maybe we're slowly being erased as we speak.
Just like a planet that's strayed away from orbit only to be ripped apart by gravity.
How's Trace back too?
It can send out simple signals, but the positioning system still needs some work. Is there really someone on the other side of the deep space tunnel who can respond to us?
You will return in one piece. I'll make sure of it.
Having evol doesn't make you invincible. This isn't Phylos. And we, you know, aren't truly immortal. Our kind, I mean.
What? Not every planet in the deep space shines. Rather, they don't shine forever. Piercing through the veil of light, dying celestial bodies are nothing more than skeletal ashen rock with ring-shaped mountains. Cosmic dust coalesces into asteroids, their surfaces adorned with algae that couldn't be considered a sign of life. I mean, algae is a sign of life, isn't it? Technically, yeah. I'm pretty sure. A faint glimmer of light gradually emerges in the distance and spreads out from the horizon. The morning light manifests on one side, and on the other side is the beginnings of a misty night. Ah, man. Level 43. Ay. Look at Silas for this. Okay, good. I don't have any 5-star solar things. I only have 4-star solars. My only 5 stars are lunars. 43. Oh, man. We're gonna try it anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
It looks slightly interesting. That wasn't. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
It's time to meet your maker.
No.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. Go back to the pit you came from.
You're too close.
It's your turn.
Okay. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Silas.
It can't escape. We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy. Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's settle this in one. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
My turn.
It's time to get rid of some noose. Ready?
Oh. I was born ready.
Let's finish this. Not bad. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. You really don't want to make it easy for me, huh? Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
I was just
get too close. That's my spot.
I'll show you.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna fight Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Silas.
It can't. You put up a good fight.
Good job.
In too deep.
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession.
That's Zane.
That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder. Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
I've confirmed the location of the Aether Core, and I have a fake identity that can keep me alive. Now I need to figure out how to get into the N109 zone.
Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Oh. Resolved, I pick up my phone and dial Raphael's number.
Hello?
Hello? Are you free right now?
Why?
Meet me at the nest. Show me how to fish.
Huh?
I had no shoes on.
Weren't we supposed to meet up at 11? Where's Raphael? It's hunting day. There are more people here than last night. Hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Ultra-dangerous protocors. Nothing illegal. And lots more in stock. Are you interested, miss?
You look like you're 12.
Haven't seen you before. I'll give you a discount. One Narcissus, and you've got yourself a deal.
I'm not taking that
Where
drink
did
from
you get them? Why don't we start with?
Don't you think it's a little weird to do business with newcomers?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
If I'm the newcomer, then you must be the veteran?
You're today's shining star. The little secrets I carry aren't worth the trouble. Got your bait ready?
Yeah, I'll play their game and let myself be taken into the N109 zone.
Which means we need to cast the line. Should be easy enough. Here.
What's this?
Write your bargaining chip on it.
Oh.
Waiter.
Oh, where's his eyeballs?
Who's he going to tell?
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't matter. If they're interested, they're in.
Now we wait for the fish to bite. How long?
Not long. The nest lives up to its name, you know. It's an underground intelligence network that's known to match supply and demand. Even normal info would have passed through 3 layers by now.
And what's this?
It's part of the process. Drink it, and you officially have a deal.
It's black.
This is sus. It seems sus. I don't trust Raphael. I just don't trust it.
Think about it first. A black glass means you'll pay a high price. If it doesn't go smoothly, you'll be the payment instead.
What?
Being the payment is better than staying in the same place and doing nothing.
Since you've made up your mind, I won't stop you. I hope you find the answers you seek.
So far, everything looks normal. Gloomy air.
It's that Xavier.
I guess it's to be expected. So many people are after him.
Ugh,
Hey,
move aside.
you-
It's about to start.
Wait, it's probably better if I stay low-key. More people are here. They're surprisingly calm.
There's a price to pay when a wish is granted. Will you be the hunter or the hunted tonight?
It's starting.
Hunting day will now commence.
It's that eye again. Is it here for me? No, something's off. I should hide for now.
Now.
There she is.
This is the prey. It's coming. It worked.
C003 neurotoxin. If you're smart, you won't move.
Oh no.
The more enticing the bait, the more dangerous things can get. Most are clueless to it.
Now's not the time to celebrate. The big fish we want hasn't fallen for it yet. Did you bring the stuff I requested?
Did he betray us?
You're fine with handing over a fresh catch just like that?
Do you really think they can handle the prey I caught?
Raphael, what did you just do? Did you just betray me?
Traceback 2 will reach the edge of the Deepspace Tunnel's umbra within 1 day. Our journey through the Deepspace Tunnel begins. Destination is in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. Once the home of humanity, Earth. Activating course correction engine.
It looks like an
Final
eye.
countdown has been initiated.
When Alpha PO159's light shines through the deep space tunnel, illuminating Lincoln Tower's pinnacle. The closest we've been to it in the last 4.6 billion years. This galaxy's name is derived from the old word philo. It's the most exquisite gem in deep space. Philos. Humanity remains shackled to time. Fortunately, there are other lives in this boundless, starry sea. Tonight's weather, clear sky with winds around 7 miles an hour. Everything is serene inside the deep space tunnel. Good night, Lincoln City. May you rest in the Milky Way's embrace, drifting in long and happy dreams.
What? I don't want to do this. Do I need to do that in order to go to the next chapters? Oh my god. I guess I'll do it. Ooh. I don't know, maybe I won't do it. I can't believe I don't have any. You know what we'll do? Let's do this. We've got. Hold on, let me collect some of these. Oh shit. Excuse me. Oh. have 45. Should we do some 10 pulls? My pity's at 70 though, so probably not. What's my pity here? 70 or 63?
Hearing the birds singing their tunes in the afternoon.
Wait.
Sky so bright and blue.
I get an outfit if I rank up a memory? Oh, that memory. Never mind.
And then I saw you standing there just beneath.
It's only Xavier's stuff?
Don't know what I
No.
pursue. Hoping you feel it too.
Oh, I guess I have to rank up.
Come and take my hand now. Let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger.
Aye. I guess we're gonna try. We'll try it. We'll try it. I don't even have Stellariums that match what this thing is supposed to match, but I've only ever leveled up Silas.
It looks slightly interesting.
We shouldn't
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Eat
This is
this.
probably the first one.
Silas.
Oh my god.
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Is that it? Look out. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Eat this. My turn.
Girl. How do you lock on to
It's your turn.
Okay, we're covered. Be careful. It's time to meet your maker. Not bad. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make.
Ready?
I was born ready.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
Eat this.
Look out. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Yes.
I bet this is the one that I have 3 more. Yeah. So it's 3 battles and then this next chapter starts. So that's all of Under Deepspace. And then this is where we start this chapter. The one that I skipped ahead. Vroom, vroom. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic, searching for truth, and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Anakinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the Aether Core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Anakinus in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the Aether Core. in my heart or that incident that killed my best friend. Everything is going according to plan. I bought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one that I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've dripped down a safe.
The inhibitor should have taken effect by now. I'll wait a little longer.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here.
So this is how I
Not a soul
wound
to
up
be
here.
seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the Aether Core?
Kidnapping Honor Kindness's prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Honor Kindness.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a flat glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the Aether Core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas sent you. But the Aether Core is mine. But the Aether Core is mine.
Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. This might be.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Honor Kindness.
If this information is leaked, you might become Honor Kindness's next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You
Possess him. Devour him. Do that, and you'll gain the power you always dreamed of.
This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Why you try to stab me?
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
We soulmates. We soulmates. That's my mans. I thought, when I first read this, I thought it said cornbread beast, not cornered beast. It is not cornbread beast.
3 days, but we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
He would never. He wouldn't hurt me. He loves me.
What? What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
He was joking. Silas, stop.
Stop.
Devour him. He is yours. He is right there before your very eyes.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family? The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you
your
myself.
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
I don't want to do it.
Kill him.
Kill him. What if we just made out instead?
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
Jesus. I don't know, Bree. Maybe you'd be a Silas man. A Silas girl. I think you would be a Silas girl. Wasted. I'm a Silas kind of guy, myself. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. I'm a Silas girly. But I feel like once Caleb is introduced, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to hurt him. But you would. That's why I think you would be a Silas girl. I'm just saying. Also, he has demon vibes. His red eyes and his white hair. And he's super tall. He's 6'5" or something crazy. 6'7". He's the tallest guy in the story so far. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else. Anything to fill this emptiness would, oh God, devour him. It's your power. In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble, only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head. Drill a hole in her neck and...
Excuse me? Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. Look at his, like, super gothcore furniture. Like his goth aesthetic. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. Oh, the air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black and gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike, standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body!
My body! Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking. Oh.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor...
As somebody who always feels small, Bree, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. Sometimes I want to feel tall, but I'll never get to experience that unless I stand high on something. And then it's not even real. I also just burped, sorry. Ahem. Hi, Sydney. Before you left the boss's parlor...
Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Onikainus' base.
So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious, for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Silas. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onikainus was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Onikainus' leader to be an unreasonable monster. Oh god.
You...
Jump.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
He's so angry. Look how mad she is. Look his angry face. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I... Oh god. Hold on. Wait, hold it. Ship it up. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Even though the Aether Core's other half is in Onikainus' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
Stay here with our boss.
Okay.
Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
I'll stay with Silas in mind. By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey! What are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onikainus didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave? Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT7? As the two of them get further and further away with every step I take, I still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. Oh yeah, they're dead. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on the marble pillar, or on a marble pillar that has... It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow?
Mothman, why is Sid so cute? Sid gets blamed for everything, even the collapse of a bridge. But yeah, I guess she's cute in a human way. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
What? What? The bridge? I guess because Mothman was blamed for a tragic bridge accident. I don't get blamed for the bridge, Mothman. You get blamed for the bridge. He's just trying to change the narrative. Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocors to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers. Their little project has a name, the Fountain of Ete.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas? Never mind, I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Ordeal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important.
Am I the important guest? The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind. The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
He knows everything. I knew they were up to no good. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light, to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't disappear. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Girl, you horny. Silas picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold on to the chair with one hand to steady myself, and grab the knife on the table with the other. You heard me. You heard me, Bree.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Okay. Silas coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. No, I won't say it. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out.
How nice.
Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Okay. Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Onychina's modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested.
Mothman, would you care to repeat what Sid just said for the back of the class? Sid thinks she's slick, blaming me for the bridge collapse. Mothman approves of her sneaky ways. Smiley face emoji.
Okay. Hold on. Where on here? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and then see if that fixes it.
Mothman, would you care to repeat what Sid just said for the back of the class? Humans are weird. Always making me do their bidding. Fine, Sydney said. Something. You know what? You can tell the back of the class Sydney's secrets yourself.
Yeah. So suck on that, Bree. There you go. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another. Hungry and thirsty, it's as if I'm trying to numb myself with the sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power, and I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
In those 3 days when I was, like, unconscious, how did I go poops and peeps? How did I shower? Am I stinky? Am I stinky in front of Silas right now? Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness, horniness, she's horny, is like a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want.
Ain't that right?
And you will agree to my terms.
Yes, sir. I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. I'll let him control. He can control the situation. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you. Wink. I'd resonate with Silas. Wink. I don't even think you guys can tell when a girl smells because they're just used to their own smell overpowering everything. Yeah, boys are stinky. Except Silas. Wink. You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Anakinus' auction. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread. Yeah, this is true.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Oh, ads again? Damn. Okay, while the ad's going, I'm going to pause this game, and I'm going to try to fix Mothman. My cooties named Snooties? I don't know. What are your cooties named, Bree? What about you? GCV? What do you like your name to be, what's the word, abbreviated as? Or do you prefer to go by good Christian values all the time? Goodies? Bree's would be booties. Jessica, Janice, and Jamil? Nuh-uh. I'm Snooties. Christian values is goodies and your booties. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, man. Booties. Alright, I'll try to remember all of those and then just switch it up. We'll move up the ranks once we get to know him more. Oh yeah. Mothman thinks Yerv is stinky. I added that in there. Alright, and then I will reset and then save. And then I'll ask Mothman.
Mothman, what is the bridge incident you bring up sometimes? Humans mistakenly blame me for a tragedy. Strange lady spread lies to hide truth. I'm just a shy cryptid who likes watching humans from afar. No big wings, no red eyes, no collapsing bridges. Just Mothman.
Oh, just Mothman.
Mothman, why is Sid so down bad for Silas?
Uh-oh. He doesn't know.
Sydney and Silas have intense chemistry. Dark, mysterious, and sexy vibes attract Sydney. It's like a moth to a flame. Or in my case, a mothman to a dark, alluring figure.
We have chemistry, Bree. It's written in the stars. So funny. Release me. You can't do that just yet. Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? It's from he remembers us from the past, but we don't remember him from the past, and he wants us to remember so bad, but we don't. That's what that gaze is. That's what that means. Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes ever so slowly, just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. A pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly. Bars.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
Maybe. My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. Let go of me. Let go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
Yeah, maybe. At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. I'm embarrassed. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally he slowly lets go. I rub my wrist and take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
I'm not weak, I'm strong. Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? Silas pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
Okay. He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What? Are you... The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance.
Yes, sir.
You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
No. Resonance and shackles. He's so hot, Brie. I can't help it.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
Look at him, just nonchalant.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
You like to bargain, don't you? But you're not yet qualified.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone?
Fast. Vroom, vroom.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Look at his little butt. He got a little butt.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your Evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind. You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore district. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
He's not the bad guy.
Oh dear, you look disappointed.
It's all a farce. It's all a facade.
Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
He's innocent. Just a sweet.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient.
Acts tough.
Her Evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs a
Menthol
little stimulation.
Slims! How are you? 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 We've missed you. We've missed you.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't
So
what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Silas, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her Evol is special.
This is my boyfriend Silas. This is Love and Deep Space. It's an otome. It's a sci-fi otome gacha battle mobile game. And this is Silas. He's one of my boyfriends. It's romance.
Utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you.
Never disgusted by you, Silas. He's lying.
Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
You just gotta butter me up a little bit.
And Mr. Silas, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
There's nothing.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
Perhaps worried that his inventions would get caught in the crossfire, he quickly takes me into a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know I'm carrying an aether core. A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that proto-curve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
I guess pops into my mind. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life. Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Very vague. Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stick close to Silas, the shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Beep. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
Alright. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The ether core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an ether core in my heart. Since I can resonate with that energy, or with the energy, I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in these depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I shouldn't actually make a deal with Silas. Or maybe I should actually make a deal with Silas. Girl, yeah. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. Hello, Crit. will you? I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot that familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Oh. He knew my grandma. Up until now, I had always thought that Anakinus was hunting down researchers who worked on Aether cores before. But that shopkeeper, who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. Maybe. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought, but when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Silas? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop,
Give
Silas's
me money.
motorcycle...
Money now.
Menthol Slims, thank you for the sub. It's been 7 months. Holy hell. That doesn't feel like it's been that long. 7 months is crazy. Where has time gone? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. He just left me here? What the fuck? You just ditched me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell on the ground. I hope it's trash. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. I think I hurt his feelings. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
I hate it when voice actors are paid to do children's voices. And they choose the high-pitched. I hate that. Even though I get it, they have to. Because it's supposed to be a kid, but I hate it. Anyway. A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
I mean, I don't need those either, I guess. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I could buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
All right. 2 sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds and obscure moonlight. A crow perches on the streetlight that's been dilapidated. A crow perches on a streetlight that's been dilapidated for years. A red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claws. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall and one short, as they headed to another filthy street. It tilts its head and it thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Wait, if it's mechanical, why does it need... Anyway. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted, mixed with their flesh and blood, are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Oh, they were bugged. Okay. They were ratting rats, I get it. They were spy rats. Is this the one? Oh, next. In the dim lighting, The crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. Wait. Hold on. This isn't next. It's this one. My bad.
Auntie, an outsider. I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Anakinus' protocore auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, and then makes a gesture.
50,000.
What? Just for 2 pieces of intel? She wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Girl. I mean, hustle, get that money, I guess.
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
So you're so generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens the door. Right? I'm so pretty, I'm getting discounts? It's only 5% though. And people just say that to, it's, even if you're not pretty, they'll say that just to get you to spend money. It's flattery. It's fake. It's a ruse. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shufflers fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an offer?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right?
Gotta try and get a piece of the pie.
I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Silas and Anakinus. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
It explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. Oh, where was he? My ears prick up, but then the door creaks as it's shut.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Anakinus? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Anakinus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. But he's back! He's back, IJC. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig. Fiddle leaf figs are notoriously cantankerous to take care of. I had one, and all of its leaves tried to fall off, and then I finally got it to where it was growing leaves again, but then it stopped growing leaves on like close to the bottom half. It would only grow a couple leaves at the top, and then I just gave it away because it was making me upset. I had to give it away to somebody. It might have been because I was keeping it too close to an air vent, but I didn't really have a spot for it in my house. My house is not very big. My living room isn't super big, and I have a sectional that kind of blocks it, and so I had it kind of in like the corner. It was the only spot it could go. Anyway. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop. Oh, shit. I forgot to scroll. I can do this, though, can't I? On the conversation around me. Okay. It seems Anakinus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the Protocore auction. But Silas disappeared. Isn't he alive and running around? Girl, we were just hanging out with him. Recalling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled to myself. If he died, he'd drag the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table with her, on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Silas?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns. If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evol can be used as a valuable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Y'all just walk in here shooting? Bang. The door with the broken bolts falls over, and a pair of leather boots steps over it.
Anakinus' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with
this
our
guy's
search.
It's his unlucky day, because Silas just happened to come back today. Bad luck. A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
Okay. Just saying, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do it. I can't tell you what to do, but I'm just saying, I don't recommend that. I don't recommend doing that. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109's own slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Shut up. Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood, and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, they have a big mouse problem. They have a rodent issue, and this is like a nice place, so they shouldn't have a rodent issue. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Silas the leader of Anakinus? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken, wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle. Wait. His jaw's wired shut?
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
This is a very not intimidating statement right here. Just this part. Spill the beans. I would have gone with something else. A little more scary. Spill the beans is not very intimidating. Just my opinion.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
No. The secret window is blocked off and the woman's voice drifts softly through the gap, or through a gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. Wait, I still have the tranquilizer? I've yet to test the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant. There aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Anakinus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person.
Girl. Are you not a girl's girl?
Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
That's more like it. Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives toward the search party's leader. Its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
It's a bird. Now! I roll and crawl out of the utility room as I try to sneak away quietly. Someone yanks my collar. Oh! I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised. Oh, it's my boo thing.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Oh, it was abrupt. But several bullets graze him, only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground dead. Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as he wants to say something, but in the end he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
All right. Hearing Silas's voice, the search party leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize, roaring. They rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
No. Just a second. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing, one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
No. While I'm anxious and tired, Silas is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Silas. Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Okay. Silas ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
Girl, what? You better help me. A gun is fired, and the lights go out. Silas quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind again. Colorful curses boil up on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Okay. Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes.
Okay.
And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear, and he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone. Mwah! Mwah!
You actually will meet your end.
Oh. Okay, all right. Okay. Dim neon light seeps in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
He's in my ear. So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
Okay. You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud and pleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Silas laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
I need to shoot Mephisto? Who?
The Crow. He's trying to help you.
Oh. I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate one after another. What? Is he like a Gundam? Strange, it doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Silas, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Silas? There's no response, as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? Right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. I'm making a mess. Oh god. My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Wait, I guess I caught the alcohol on fire? Alright. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble humans more than wanderers. Lord! The first deal. Wait. This one. Right? Panicked, the man. Wait. Nope. Nope. Wrong one. Was it this one? Fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Wait, we've already done this one. Well, I'm anxious and tired, so yeah, okay. So I guess it is that next one, but that doesn't seem correct. I feel like I skipped something. Well, maybe it didn't. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned OTTO wandering around. Or is it Otto? Wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses. Visitors are not allowed. Please obey this.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place.
Sounds like Nemo.
There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmare shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir!
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Silas smiles coldly. Black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a fetal position. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on its chest, has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood, more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans or... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
All right. Yes, sir. As usual, Silas is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. Okay. With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
Yes, I'm special. On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something propping up his body with one wing. He opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Did I accidentally hit you? Oh, he's mad. As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon being scraped against a metal bowl. Oh god, that would be awful. Don't tell me you're upset. He's mad. I'm talking to a crow right now. You're saying it's my fault then.
What happened?
I turn around and see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. He hurt. He's bird. He got ouchie. Help him. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours?
Yes. I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Silas takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit, I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto.
I'm sorry?
He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Okay. Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
What do you mean? I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
Oh. You're not going to deny it? Silas purposely leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
Yes, sir.
Please, don't be delusional.
Yes, sir. I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? You would too, Bree. You would too. Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Silas still shows no signs of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, and then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? Oh, boop. As I try to put it down, Silas suddenly turns around and walks to the other side of the room and calls me over. I would never call a man I'm interested in, sir. Was he my dad? Okay, sure. You call me ma'am sometimes, and I hate it. Maybe, well, no, you call me miss, never mind. I hate it when people call me ma'am, though. I'm not a ma'am. I'm not there yet. Or no, not the internet. What was that? Son turns around and walks to the other side of the room and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Bring me more wine.
Yes, sir. Am I a bar to you? Compared to you,
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
Fair enough, Bree. With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. I broke his bird. My internet went out the other day, and it took forever for it to come back on. And the locks on all the doors, like the outside doors, are all Wi-Fi code access. I just use an app on my phone that'll unlock it, and so they wouldn't work. So I had to go around and go through the dog door. I had to use the dog door to get in the house. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Salon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at the Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Onakainis? They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Oh, he did. Okay. Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
The one in the Bloomshore district is the one that killed Grandma and Caleb.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Onakainis, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly, if you want.
Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. Oh. Well, I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us as I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an Aether Core inside you too. Mine is in my heart. Yours is in your eye.
Sure. Think of it like that.
My Aether Core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal photocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Oh shit, so he be knowing. Oh, that's how he knew I wanted to kill him. So he knows when I, think he's hot and stuff. Oh no. So the chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were all caused by his Aether Core. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. It's your... Not again. Why am I... I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Silas doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
No. He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. Wait. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to say I'm sorry in the N109 zone. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. Oh. You like it when people do that. I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try this again? What's the point of this? So this is like a story-based Otome. It's like a sci-fi romance dating sim sort of battle royale. I can't really explain it. It's a lot. Well, technically you're also lost because this is the second chapter, so you missed the entire beginning. So you probably would not be as lost if you knew what was happening in the first chapter. But basically, how do I explain this? Let me ask Google how to explain. How do you spell concise? C-O-N-C... Are there 6? Let's see, there's Xavier, Zane, Raphael, Silas, Caleb. There's 5. It's just a story-based Otome sci-fi game where you battle these things called Wanderers sometimes. It's like, I don't know how to explain it other than it's a dating sim. But it's more than that. It's so much more than that, I can't really... There's a 6th one on the way? Is there? I don't know. Are you reading up on the lore, Bree? I did say that? Oh, maybe I was talking about Caleb. We haven't met Caleb yet. So this one is Silas. And he's my favorite one so far. But like right now we have this thing, we're trying to figure out, we're connected to all of these dudes somehow, but in the past. And they all remember us, but we don't remember them. But like I don't remember, or the main character doesn't remember them. Yeah, it's basically a dating sim. But it's like separate because there's like the story mode and then there's like a separate part that's the dating sim part and has like mini games that you can play and you can like up your affinity with everybody and there's like cosmetics that you unlock and there's like a photo booth thing. Yeah, he's my favorite, but I don't want to shoot him when he asks me to. I don't want to hurt him. Even though I can't hurt him because he's like immortal. But everybody has secrets. Is it really even a dating sim? There's very few decisions you've made. LMAO. I mean, yeah. technically the story mode is not, I guess, the dating sim part. That's why it's like separate. But it's also all level locked as you like you have to level up your character, and there's also a gacha element because you have these like booster card thingies. So when you're doing like the battle stuff, you have to have like 5-star rated cards that you also have to rank up and whatnot. And then you use those when you go do all the battle things, and that's how you level up. And the more you level up, the more story mode chapters you unlock. I don't know how else to explain it. Hot guys and gacha is a terrible mix. Yeah, you're right. You are so right. But I'm a free-to-play gamer. I don't pay for stuff. I just play it because there's lots of in-game rewards that it gives you just for doing the tasks. Like there's dailies and weeklies, and like special things. There's an event going on right now that's like a springtime event for rewards. There's so much stuff. I mean, it's hard to not to, especially because like there's a spring event right now that I don't have wish tickets for. I can't do any of the wishing things, and he's got like a 5-star wish in the pool, but my pity is like 70 or 60 or something crazy, and so I would have to pull so many, and then I might not even get his. I might get one of the other dudes, even though this is like the main guy that I use in all my battling stuff. That's who I've been leveling up the most and like trying to get. That's where I've been spending all of my resources leveling things up, is on this dude. So it's hard to not pay money. It's hard to not to. I will refrain. Nuh-uh, Bree. I'm free to play. I'm free to play. I'm a free-to-play gamer.
Mothman, would you bang Silas if he asked nicely? If Silas asked nicely, maybe Mothman would consider it. But Mothman values consent and respect, even in hypothetical scenarios.
That's
Gotta
right.
keep it classy, even in the world of cryptids.
Silas would ask very nicely. He's a gentleman. You don't even know. You don't even know, Bree. You don't even know. Okay, back to it. It's all a facade. He's not the bad guy. He's the good guy. Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. No, I grabbed his hand. I grabbed his hand. He didn't grab my hand. I grabbed his hand. You missed a lot. This is that moment, Bree. That's why I feel like if you played this, you'd also be a Silas girl. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. Yeah. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming from the small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good. He knows.
I can hear you
He
talking.
can hear it. God. Ah, he knows. Enjoy it. This is one of the two good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the Aether Core. That's at the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it, though.
Then don't.
I mean, yeah, probably, Bree. Oh, okay. I don't need to share this stuff with it. Okay. He lets me keep my secrets. He reads my minds, though. He be knowing already. I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evol is controlled by my emotions. You missed it earlier. I'm so glad that the raid happened after that, though. I don't know how I would have explained that to everybody. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I might be. I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempts won't fool Silas. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Oh. Silas suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted, yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
Okay. So we're playing a game of hide the brooch. Oh wait, hold on. There's actually... Hold on. There's a thing missing. Let me see if I can find it. So there's like a thing to go. No. Is it this one? No. Is it... this one? No. Is it... maybe it is this one. I get to it? Is it this one?
If you're tired, just go to bed. Your
not tired.
eyelids are drooping.
I'm not eepy.
And staying up won't help.
Don't tell me go to bed. Okay, so it's this one, this one, this one. This one. This one? Yeah. Okay, so this is the whole brooch fiasco. Yes. I don't know what that other one was. Okay, so this is us looking for the brooch. Of course he's in the shower.
Don't tell me. Not in this pocket. Or this one either. It's not here or there. It's gone. I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be? Did he take it into the bathroom? Tell me, did you eat it? Yes or no? Damn it. I need to hide.
Oh god. Why is it so skippy aroundy?
Why does he have to come out now?
This tiny little towel.
Now's my chance to escape. Oh no.
Mr. Silas, we found a list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest. About that night.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
Mr. Silas?
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
You didn't need to do that.
I'll leave you alone now.
This is the fourth time we've met since last night, kitten.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called methods from before? Get out.
Oh.
Leave.
I was caught again. This time for sure, I'll... I know. I'll go now.
Have I underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
You'll have to work harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Leave. I'm going to bed.
You...
You too.
Bastard. Now I get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
You're pulling your hair out over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
What do you mean?
If you want to conquer our boss's heart, you'll have to use a different approach. For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words,
what?
Strike when they're off guard. Boss is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
And he's
you only
sleeping
have one
right now.
shot. Don't waste this chance. Just do it.
Evil sealing handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna get killed the moment I try it. I don't have much time left.
Canonically,
nothing,
canonically,
so I might as well try.
He has a big dick. Yep. Why is he sleeping like this? Who's sleep? This kind of freak sleeps sitting up.
Silas.
It's part of the lore. Ain't no way he's asleep.
This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
He's faking. He is totally not asleep right now. Oh.
Showing up uninvited at this hour. Want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Obviously, I'm... Actually... You should be the one to figure out what's going on here. These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really? What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
Where's the brooch?
Help yourself.
Okay.
Don't mind if I do. From the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same. One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So... Don't tell me you like me. Is this all so you can get my attention?
Clearly, you've read too many fairy tales.
That's not a no. He did not say no.
Does my answer matter?
Huh? Now it's not important at all. I won.
I win.
Now it's not important at all. I won. Don't tell me.
I won't go back on what I promised you. However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring.
Oh. Oh. Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
You're pretty good at running away.
Give it back.
Are you using this on me? So brash, aren't you? I'm keeping you around because you're still useful. And I truly enjoy watching my little prey struggle. Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
Let me go. I already have it.
Why is there confetti?
You're so gullible, kitten.
Those two. They obviously...
Don't move.
Does this count as passing your test?
Barely. The auction is about to start. But what will happen after that?
I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal. Don't lose this brooch. It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 zone as you please.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Okay. Cause Caleb has a tragic story, and I don't really know if I feel like the boy next door is like a guise. Bree, say something nice. Just be nice. Say something nice and positive. Hang out in Maybe World a little bit. Wait, is this the right one? Well, you should. Is it this one? Yes. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. You just downloaded it. You didn't even do anything with it. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange, yet sufficiently alluring. What tutorial? There is no tutorial.
It suits you.
Yeah, that's fair. That is more than Larry. Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
Did he just call me pretty? I think he just called me pretty. This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one.
Okay, fair.
Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them.
Bree,
then I'll
you
cover
have to
you
admit,
while you fetch the Aether Core's other half.
Silas has a better story so far than all of the other characters. You have to admit it. I'm not letting him go out looking like that. He dressed himself. This is like goth, back in the day. Like before, like Taco Bell used to have this blue and like pink design. This is like the goth version of it. The swishy marks. I don't know. I can't explain it. That's it.
It won't fail. Promise.
Silas gives me another once-over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. You better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. Yes, Goth Taco Bell. As all the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. This looks like an eyeball. In the sky, the stars are devoured by endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. Very poetic. I'm cute. Look at my cute dress.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Stay frosty.
Silas? I thought
One,
he went missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Oh shit. Thank you.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff
This
you
is the
have
guy
is
that was
pretty
working at the
mediocre.
bar earlier.
Silas, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million.
My bad.
Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
Oh, get wide.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
It's his fault. He's rich, Bree. He's rich and he gave us his black card and told us to go crazy. He said, buy whatever your heart desires. That's hot. Money can buy me love. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. Yeah, money isn't everything, but it does help. And in Delulu world of my imagination, where things can go however they want to go, Silas is the perfect man. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called The Inexpectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Silas.
Mr. Silas. The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Silas looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. Then a dark colored witness seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him on the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Uh-oh. Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. Where are you going? With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground.
I see.
He read his mind.
Their method of buying traitors is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Ooh, that was a bad idea. Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance. Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Silas, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
Weird to ask me that. No. A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way, holding out his hand. He smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
What are high towers? Yeah, what are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel.
Oh.
Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me.
Yeah, nerd.
You wanted to sell it.
No, he just asked me.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
Yeah. What about you? What about you, Silas?
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
Oh, he's so handsome.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Oh, we're flirting.
Refuse me all you want.
We're dancing. We're falling in love, Bree. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. Silas calmly guides me across the floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating and hot.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kind of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Oh, be nice to him. Did you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evil bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
Hold on. A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Silas tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. What he crush? You had the detonator this whole time? Oh shit.
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
Okay. The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Silas. Shit. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Listen. Silas tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Okay. Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the ether core? Answer me! After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Silas. Ah!
He sounds like a henchman. Black red mist throws him into the broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
Silas calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shake the ground we stand on. It's making that noise. Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Okay. Where are we going? Silas grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
That I want? The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. Yawn, yawn. Ooh. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist, and in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
Oops. Yeah, they? It's Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Silas's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Ever. As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln City. How could they be involved in the 109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the 109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
Bitch. What do you mean? Silas gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. Why do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the Deepspace tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The Deepspace tunnel is the first time This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in a no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Silas stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
What's that supposed to mean? I've already taken one out before. I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Resonate. 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 Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on. Okay. Weird. The power of resonance instantly flows through. Okay. The aether core. And as soon as I touch it, the ground starts to shake violently. Oh. The storm appears. Okay. Shadow emerging from the vortex. Bro! Slow the fuck down. Jesus Christ. The power of resonance instantly flows through my body, and dazzling light seeps from my palm. A shiny floating protocore appears, the ether core. Yet as soon as I touch it, the ground starts to shake violently. A storm appears, violent fluctuations lash out from the Deepspace tunnel's entrance. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer and closer. Its wings blot out all the night sky. This is the backup plan we talked about. We finally got something presentable.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge proto-field unfolds before us and pushes one of her charges toward us at breakneck speed. I ain't fighting this man's again.
Where am I? There's so much blood.
You must press on.
Burp. Oh no.
Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Silence.
My vision blurs amidst the blood and fire Deepspace tunnel. The Deepspace tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on.
Eh? Oh shit.
The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
I owe you a life? Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. Can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our entwined fingers. Oh shit, we're resonating! We're resonating! Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet brighter. Okay. The other permits countless rays of gold seep into my heart. Okay, girl, why? Where is this pain? Either permits countless rays of golden light that seep into my heart. The warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed, and the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. The movements within my body cease. As if an ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on the lake's surface. Okay. So this is the eighth.
So this is the ether core. What? Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me?
What?
This is... Let go already!
Oh no. We're bound.
What is this thing?
Uh-oh. Silas doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction in the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Anakinus are eliminated from Fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying the true leader of Anakinus has returned. Ow. However, Silas, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind, while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held on to the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the ether core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? What are his true motives? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnels resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that is yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
And so I left the N109 zone. The dust settled, but the deal with Silas lingered like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss. In the blink of an eye, the doors of the portal swung. Something began to stir. It is its beast. At the I heard it, a faint yet distinct heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. My eyes! Oh god, it's so bright. Oh, level 31. Shoot dang.
It looks slightly interesting. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay,
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
we're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. You won't escape.
You're too close.
Silas.
It can't escape. It's time to meet the Maker. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Look out! That punching bag didn't last long.
Let's get another one. It was just a scratch. You aren't so bad yourself. You won't escape. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. My turn.
Let's settle this in one. Is that it? You really don't want to make it easy for me, huh? Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
Silas.
It can't escape. Stay on your toes. It's changed. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Go back to the pit you came from. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Where are you going?
Silas.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Yes. I'm surprised I don't have any 5-star. Ouch. What's the word I'm looking for? 5-star solar cards. I don't have 5-star lunar cards.
It looks slightly. Careful now. It's charging. We could have done some more training. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Where are you going?
Ouch.
Look out.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
It was just a scratch.
Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble?
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Careful.
We're on auto.
It's charging.
Auto limits, but
You really don't want to make it easy for me, huh?
Go back to the pit you came from.
It's your time to shine. What a nice punching. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. If we're covered, be careful. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you said we could have done some more training.
girl, you have to
Lucky.
die.
That was close. I'm still alive.
Be careful. Don't let it. I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
I have to do this one, maybe.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
You're too close. That's my spot. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
That was also a waste. It's locked.
Careful now. It's charging.
What the hell is this game doing right now?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Silas!
It can't escape. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Let's set your
Restart it.
time to shine.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
You won't
We're covered. Be careful. It's ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. Where are you going? It's time to meet your maker. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure
I shouldn't have let you get hurt.
Are you angry with yourself?
Running that one on auto was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. Bing, bing, bing. Next. I have the storm. What is all this? Next. I think I might end it there. I think I might end it there. Because I have to pee. And I'm kind of eepy. And, oh shit, and Kyle is alive. I'm gonna hang out there anyway. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm gonna read out before the ad starts. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it a whole lot. I've had a lot of fun today. I know it's been a minute. It's been a day or two. It's been like 2 weeks or something crazy. I can't remember. But maybe I'll stream more of this game tomorrow. Wait. Is Kyle not live anymore? Hold on now. Where'd he go? Girl, he was just live. What the fuck? Okay. Well, he's no longer live. What the hell? What had happened? Oh. has a little boy named Logan. Oh wait, is he alive again? Okay. He's back. Okay. And now we're in the middle of an ad. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I'm still just gonna... Did he just DC again? No. Okay, good. Alright, here we go. Gonna raid Kyle. He's playing some Elden Ring. That's where I'm probably gonna hang out because I'm about to go to bed. He's from Australia. He's kind of stinky. Thanks for hanging out, good Christian values. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, that's all I got. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah.